And we're back at it. Hey, what's up, Paxi? Paxamol. Got my coffee. Continuing Beacon Pines. I'm just booting it up right now. Got my French press right next to me. I drank the whole thing yesterday. um, all right, let's go to the game capture. Cool, cool, cool.
Chapter 7.
Oh, we're getting right into it. It's not showing. Hold on. Why don't you want to show? There we go.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. They
And a drink with the other hand.
circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh, I think I only have one option. Okay. They'd run a classic good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. It's better not awaken anything in you, Pax. Well, yeah, that's fair.
Rolo emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids all hear him a good scare. Let's get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Fuck. Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
Imperceptibly toward the stairs as
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
the kids had even noticed his movement. Mr. Tolliver
Chewie, stop
was
looking
at
at
the
yourself.
light switch.
It's awakening something in Chewie this game. He's licking himself over there. A past that must be brought to...
He did his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. I don't think I ever gave him a voice. Son of a...
Darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here?
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
Bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Oh, man. All right, we got to a different ending.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. So I need to find more options for that. We didn't do Rumble there. So you can go back, if you didn't catch the morning stream yesterday, you can go back to different turning points in the game and change the options that arise. Let's go back to this. We kind of killed a kid when I... No, was that? Yeah, I killed a kid on this one, so let's see what Tickle does. Beck took a deep breath and thought, well, time to bust out the Tickle.
Well, time to
She's gonna read it anyway.
Tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
It's a tickle fight. I gave this kid a really annoying voice, right? What's that, Tish? Is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gale.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts.
Now she's turning into Link.
Tish finally had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Eddie's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
He kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Don't do that. Oh, no! No! Beck gets hit with it now? Fuck that. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
The ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. Oh, at least it only did that. So the last one, I ended up pushing the dude into the puddle. Luca pushed the kid into the puddle. And, like, the whole left side of his face and body got all messed up.
Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Right, so Rollo's still missing, huh? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Nope, there we go. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid it in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other options do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait in the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Just tossing a mushroom. You got anything new to say, bud? No.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But dang, thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play with his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Uh-oh, another option this quick.
Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame. Okay, that's a good one.
Shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said, Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Wish you wouldn't have said that, boy.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the
Ugh.
phone booth.
Ugh. What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
Latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Okay, so we got another ending.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
This is the only other one that I have right now. Am I missing some shit? Shit. Oh, you know what? Let's go back and see if I get a different option from this. I think I do.
This is a story about struggle.
I'm gonna skip through this since I did it on the first part yesterday.
He felt around his hand. He yanked it. Lucas, he heard the with the muffle. Lucas was
There's no quick skip.
Everything's fine. The next morning, only this.
Pretty much, scary dude in a hazmat suit attacked me, and I chose struggle, so I fought back and got away. And Granny's gonna tell me to deliver some shit. I don't feel like doing her voice right now. Okay. I gotta go deliver some shit. Sorry, I'm just filling up my coffee. Oh, cool for a second. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Alright, I did her voice. Rollo, he's alive. We're just changing the past. Oh, so this is the storyline where I explored the warehouse by myself and he didn't come with me and get caught. Okay, come on. Pretty much the rundown of that conversation. I explored it by myself instead of with him, and he just wants a rundown of what I found. So we're gonna explain that to him at our hideout, which he calls mission control. But I wanted to get that achievement. Hello? Yeep! I see you have something for me? Yeah, Gran had some jam I suppose I'll give you. Oh, jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them. I'm just letting this part play out because it's funny. Yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I shall finish my deliveries. Of course, of course. Of course. Such a weirdo. That's the dude that, trapped us in the basement in the playthrough I started this with today. So he's that one girl's sister, got it. It's gonna send me through a memory.
Luca shifted the basket. Mrs. Fratelli, she carefully.
Okay, so I could, but I thought it. Hold on. I thought I did satisfy all the customers in this cooking game. Let's just do it. Alright, I'll stop skipping. So, my mom used to work here in this, and... Oh, is there more people? Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Oh, okay, God, lady. So there's different people in here from last time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, because I've unlocked more stuff. Interesting. What's the most expensive thing I have? Lavish. That would make sense. Let's give her that. May I present the row, row, row you're burnt? I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Miss Fratelli had caviar stashed back there? This woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. I don't know. Everyone in this town has a southern type of drawl to them. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What'll it be? Well, I'll have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, 'cause she's a rabbit. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. There's a big one. I do have lettuce. Whew, thank God. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. That lady's still pushing around a cart in the future. This is like 6 years ago, is this memory. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Oh, I'm still missing some. Okay, that's why I didn't get that achievement. Got it. We're going to jump to another part of the game. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
The roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
I need to put the coffee on the other side of me. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Oh, they're from the city. They don't have a southern accent. In the meantime, you two hold up tight. It's still gonna end up coming out. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guess.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and
Grass.
laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Okay. Got another ingredient for that other minigame.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, cared enough to keep them, is all. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with the state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation. I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Nice jump. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, I did a superhero landing. Breaks the fall every time. That hurt more than I expected. Huh, at least you look cool doing it.
Becca took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Becca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. I first read that as poop. You're gonna poop if you hold it all in. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything, here. Oh, here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around and jerking me off. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's going to be alright, that things are going to change.
A feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? This reminds me of the Garden State scene where they just scream into the void. Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
Abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light
Or
tap on
off.
the arm before heading in.
Cute.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo.
Yeah, because you got a crush on Beck.
It's not like this changed anything.
Yeah, crush on your little kitty
Still his
girlfriend.
best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. So I've done the storyline where I've had... Oh, interesting. She's here. This is new. Beck came with me to the treehouse last time. When we got trapped in the basement, where I started the stream today. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids the inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that heirs had to take on a child as a reward. A kid our age who just showed up in town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Heirs was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh yeah. That explains why Eris treats him the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Alright, thanks. That's not the treehouse. Huh. This crocodile is still reading. What do you say this time? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Well, that's about to happen to me. So she reads the story where you are in the story and what's going to happen. Excuse me. Oh, right. Excuse me. What are you doing? Oh, no, he's supposed to have a different voice when he has that face. Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, there it is. That's the face. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you... It's hard. What was I doing yesterday? Do you want to be the one to tell us how we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? No, of course not, sir. Good then. It's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See you then. I see that you do. Our harvest awaits. He's a douche. He's got a douchey face, so he's got a douchey voice. To the treehouse, where Rollo's about to yell at me. I wonder if I have new stuff to fish. So this is another memory. And as you pick up stuff through the story, you can fish.
A of time around the some fish have refined taste.
Do. Cool. Whoa, got a nice watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with me. We'll keep it there in case he ever wants to pick it up. Oh, that's my dad. And when I was doing the kitchen thing in the memory, there's my mom. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
Luca's a bitch. Or Rollo's a bitch. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made some new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I know I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Fuck you, dude. My dad died, you bitch.
His stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Yeah, fuck off, Rollo. Next time I see you, it's fight on sight, bitch. Nothing over here. I've never actually... I think if Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can just shove it. Okay, so I just wants me to go to bed. I'll cut her ass. Rollo's a dude.
Through his old stuff, not
But yeah.
even sure what he was looking for.
Hey, Joe. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I have 2 parents that are alive. Come on. Is there something I can hit with this? No? Right. I guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Aw, little dude. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You got your coffee, Joe? Come on. I have a lot of mine. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. Yep, I'm doing some Dead by Daylight nice. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. She's supposed to sound calm and old. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Nothing else to say?
Luca dozed off again.
I haven't done that yet, Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at that festival anyway. Oh, okay, you want me to go up there? Nope. Come on. Hit it. Yeah.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh, fuck yeah, Hank Atomic. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Uh-oh, someone's coming. I'm gonna attack him. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
Oh yeah, Luca's dreams are like weird.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was beacon fires at tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
It's a sharper Valentine.
It was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh, okay.
Older, worn, distant. The
What?
sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Oh shit, fuck. Hold on.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Gran? Oh? No, dear. It's on the Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights happen between friends. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, this is not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you see any of the things you said to him? Oh, did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept another card. Cool. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did you just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too, Grand.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Rolo! Let's go check Dad's grave. Just making sure nothing news here. This game hasn't done that at all. I'm just constantly like, there's got to be something else somewhere. Oh, let's see if I got any new options on anything. No. Alright, back to the game. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Thanks, Roxy. Go somewhere quiet. Okay. Let's leave the town. I can't leave the town. I'm stuck here forever. I don't want to talk to the douche. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much well, I don't even know how to say that word. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't even find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I think I made them nerdier this time around. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Can I talk to him? No. I'll talk to this douche. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You're nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. I missed that one, alright. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Oh, look, I'm just a cool guy. Just a cool guy leaning on a post. Just chill dude. Man. This guy's sleeping still. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right? I think I gave this guy a crazy voice.
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know.
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You don't. You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Thanks, Jeff. I needed that. Ah, shit. Here's the douchebags.
Every single time.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
You're a little dirtbag. Another table? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fowl harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. You're not studying. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the fuss was about, but I can't help but notice you still brought a backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I knew it. Uh-oh, Mayor and sister talking to each other. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anybody noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. That's never become a good thing when someone says that. Yawn. I actually have to yawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town, like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet. Whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Perennial Harvest. Totally put that together. No, she's not there. Wanted to see if I could do the minigame without going back to the one specific memory. Alright, let's go check if anyone's behind the coffee shop. I haven't talked to y'all yet. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
All became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who's Griffin? Did I meet a Griffin? I don't know who Griffin is. Luca, did you know? The Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Oh, that's great. Census taking. Emergency services. Yeah, this kid, like... Well, just my chair keeps deflating, going down on its own. I need to fix that. But he keeps rambling when you talk to him. Hey, Luca. So, you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Oh, that's Griffin. Nothing at all. So I need to go to the library. The library. No one's ever given me hints before. The library, somewhere quiet. Oh. So that's why the people were giving me hints. To find Rollo. I completely forgot I was looking for Rollo, to be honest. Douchebag. Nah, he's a good friend.
Kato's
Hey, Luca.
eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, cool. Achievement. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo goes all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright then, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Our planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Okay. Hey, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. Yeah, jeez. I already read all these.
The modern science.
Oh, so he needs me to grab a book.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, volume.
What was this one?
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation.
Did you see me going down? The chair. The fucking chair. I'm about to just put the desk in standing mode and not have to sit down.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank.
This is the one, number 5. If you have an issue with italic, and then 5. Oh, you found it.
Moved his book from the desk and
Yeah, I'm a
replaced it
fucking
with
genius,
text
dude.
on the
I can solve a child's riddle. Makes me a fucking genius. Anyway.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Cool.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen? He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had a special flashlight and needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
Continued flipping.
Only found in Griffin, Grub, Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift, in, Grub, Cart, Griffin, Griffin? Griffin's Grub Cart? He wants you to go to Griffin's snack stand? Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Well, I already know where I'm supposed to go after Griffin, because I talked to her already. But I gotta go talk to Griffin first. Okay. Do. Hey, yo, Griff, my lizard boy. What's up? Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be something, to be a riddle or something.
Taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh, yeah. It's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give it to you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Hummed at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh,
He
come
shoved
on.
Bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain on up of the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. I know where I'm supposed to go. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Something's wrong with me. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Hey, Luma, whatever your name is. I used to be like you too, man. Just embrace the weirdness. Embrace the weird. Don't be a little sour sport. Whatever. Fucking, I can't talk. I need more coffee. Oh, I don't even know what the... Oh. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh, cool. That's going to change something in the beginning. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. This dude's usually an idiot. He's actually being real nice. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest headquarters while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff that these clipboards write down? What? If we get caught? Oh, what if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to go get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. But where's Beck? I haven't seen Beck anywhere. Maybe he has Beck at the treehouse. Oh, let's just see if I have anything else to fish with while we're over here. Nope.
Luca gently baited out. Good for skimming.
Do. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
He
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Frollo.
I was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? Well, we can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue.
Oh, shit.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh, man, we missed the fireworks.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh, shit.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits it for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Left or right side? Let's go back to... Who's that with me on there? Oh, is that the douche kid? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See you, jerks.
Fine, we know where that leads them. So, when he has this serious face, he's supposed to be a little bit more ominous. That way we'll take to the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire.
She was snoring next to me.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back. The way we came, right, since he's like monstrous on the one side of his face, he's not the douche, he's not the little punk voice that I was giving him earlier. He's got like more of a monster voice. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. What's the readouts? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Oh, that was my house. My house used to be here. And this is the graveyard. Luca, are you there?
Almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's a bozo Kerr.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you. Out in those
Luca looked
woods.
at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in these woods are you. Huh, he speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of the radios? Just lucky, I guess. Well, howdy, you Van Horn's full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's Dad's grave. What's all this? Hard to say with the snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Weepwood.
I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with. Step 1. Snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do.
In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first, ask questions second.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How is that possible?
We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Oh, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's pretty much a big difference between sweater weather and the Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell's going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing listened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
This stuff looks familiar to you?
Looks like the barrel near the puddle I
Shoved me into? Yeah.
It's all frozen.
The frozen stream. Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
Sorry, I got an itch.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. You made me a monster, Luca.
The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
Together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of common.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop up with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh? I was being a horse's ass.
You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-good. These tapes take forever to understand the very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Shrugged.
It's something I do. It's my character.
You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty.
You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Laughed openly.
Oh, shit. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little laugh. My life's not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she's already likes you.
You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
A warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. Must be raining out here.
Definitely.
He arched
It's a terrible day for rain.
yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What'd you think? Not bad.
I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Oh, they're freezing to death.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
Yeah, I think I died.
Voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember, the doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive, the day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father.
Oh,
still
jeez.
lounging on the couch.
I wonder what happens.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Huh.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Oh.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared.
Jesus.
His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
You won't.
What's right is right.
No.
And what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let
Jeez.
Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes.
Oh
What
my
about
God.
our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom?
Jesus.
What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was
Oh,
racing.
jeez.
It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
Oh, fuck.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca
No, you
hugged his
won't.
father tightly.
You gonna die, boy. Dude.
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin,
Oh,
he
God.
put on his hat and strode out into
Don't
the
make promises you
evening
can't keep, Dad. Oh. Is there a little penguin
sun.
friend?
The figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Oh, who is this?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping, minding our own businesses. You're the one running around knocking out on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. I muted so I could fart. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, don't you?
To complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, well, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait a second. Do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
He turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Ponds. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, there's the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight.
So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Ponds. The original, true Beacon Ponds. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. To be fair, but the replica, nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. Oh, what's up, Devon? We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to a miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking up. Fuck me. Revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Damn, the title of this should be Fluffy Loving and His Personas. Ah, shut up. Sorry, I'm hearing like a weird noise in there. What the fuck? Anyway, Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why
He
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. But with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
The
Nat
Source.
expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
Oh boy. You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They've ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
No reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
I only noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the
Ruh-roh. We gotta hide. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Fuck. I almost dropped my phone. Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Dancing away, okay. Weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. Those dinguses out here literally dancing on graves.
Fluttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
A solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look, what they did, they lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luke Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? And that mentions something about a source?
His eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to a perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? It's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
A mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I've always been up for a challenge. I want to make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Fuck, my throat and voices. Alright, I'm gonna fill my water real quick. I'll be right back.
Give Chewie a treat, and then I just grabbed something smaller. Bite. It can get awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks, that hurt my feelings. Screw that guy. Did you enjoy that, Bubba? Wait a minute. This is the original town, and what that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks, real primo stuff, you know. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under the tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
He rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare, but like I said, these were some primo fireworks. Primo stuff. So I might underestimate things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not the hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Brain blast. A hole. Ooh. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Nice. I knew that I could find something else. Let's see if there's any other charms for me to find to use in the story. Before I jump in that hole. No, that's it.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Go, 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 go. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us out of town. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is a source? It's a dang hole. What do we smash a hole? Or how do we smash a hole? Oh, here I come. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drance, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Oh, when his face changes. Complications? Complications? Like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be the lead role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you.
No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop it. Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
Bop, bop, bop. That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop it, you fool.
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
Plop, flick. Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Ah!
Oh shit!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Iggy may have been a douche, but he was a nice guy.
Was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh, he was a douche, but he's been nice recently.
Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight, and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get you out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your faces almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life?
I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You still have heard me sing part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp.
Another charm.
His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can. It's your only way out of this mess.
2 birds, 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Settled over Iggy's face.
Ah, fucker. Luca, let me do this.
His voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Jesus Christ.
Luca had no choice but to. Refuse.
Luca had no choice but to
I can't kill him right now. I'll come back and kill him.
His grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger." It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. "There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now." A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. "Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away." A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Ah, shit.
The end.
Yep, I knew it was another ending.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah. Going right to it. Accept his request.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh, so sad.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca. Oh, Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly? Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what's happening. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings, a useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think that what would have happened if that was the case.
Idea what that would look like.
Yes, we do. We've been frozen already. It'll take them a good while to safely break through the access to the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Fuck yeah.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Fuck off.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Fuck off.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Yeah,
I
nah,
was
fuck
even
off.
starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
That's so stupid. Oh, that was good though. I'd be so mad if I had to go wait for a second one. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard.
All right, I took 4 Viagra before this interrogation. Tell me what you know.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Something just fell. Oh, god damn it. I should have hit my desk. All my wires.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
Now, hold on, let's just calm down.
Oh, and I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or, well, let's just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope
Jesus
he could
Christ.
recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance.
What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How on earth can I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's okay. Everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with the Gran.
Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a
Shit,
daze,
Rollo.
more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival?
Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong.
Where is she now?
She's headed to the source. Source?
What's the source?
It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began.
What is Operation Sparkplug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Rollo just earned some good points there being a badass.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him.
What did he say about the source? It's where the town began?
We need more information.
Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glory themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Yo, what's up, Kato? This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Nice. Oh. Kato hung out here so much, they eventually gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you, and Rollo, I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank comic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on history of this town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do all they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full life and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
His book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be a boring country records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. That's pretty solid. That's a good. You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, woo. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute.
Something tickled
And
the back of Luca's mind.
something's tickling the back of my throat. That's not an innuendo, it's just my throat itches. Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
Question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can for the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, whoa, creepy noise.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Just curious real quick, because I got a couple of... Huh, nothing. I just want to see if I had new options. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh. Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Jam? As a snack? Weird. Weird kid. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
The lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act like nothing was wrong? Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. It's a little cold up here. I'm just turning on the heat. Oh, shit. Fuck. Gran? 1 second. I actually need to put on the heat up here so it warms up a little bit. Oh, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Jam. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The drum? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? She's dragging me across the floor. Rest now. Let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because they into some freaky shit.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! I had an itch on my back. I don't know if I'll ever learn what's going on in her little area. Wait, was Gran in here? Is Gran just gone? She in the garden? Nope. Just checking for anything crazy. Alright. So we gotta go to town. We're back on festival day again. But this time I'm not fighting with Rollo. Uh-oh. Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Hey. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation? He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man.
Even that's more than an old cartridge.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Her bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Put my eyeglasses. Shit. So, that's Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Douche. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars that bring the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the only reason we're all here together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when the fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town. We could change my life forever, which would change my life forever. You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Big Pine, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
The podium to emphasize each word.
Sorry. Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on that conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
Voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. I feel like I'm getting a little like Bill Clinton here. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
Began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr. Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I proclaim
Raised his hands up to the heavens.
a harvest awaits. Alright, it's the second time I've seen this freezing.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to
Oh, hell yeah. Now we get Beck's option.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You... You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes
Mr.
sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're
Beck
both here
raised her
to...
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Well... destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out what we're going to destroy... found out that we were going to destroy the source, Jesus fuck. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck was
here.
on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's got to mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf? All he ever sells us is apples?
Blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Fuck. He said he heard a password on the radio? Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Each scrap of paper and leaned.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, what the fuck, Rollo? You can do that? Jeez, that was incredible, but... Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Let's go, kids. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man won't be late to his own funeral. I already saw that meeting where him and Gran met. Alright. Ruh-roh. You're late. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Just caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? Well,
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as a mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, heirs, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think they will blame?
Cry hung in the air.
We have no choice. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, heirs. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Why are the lights on in there, though? I'm just exploring before I progress, see if there's anything else. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We better get to Nuncreeds. Okay, alright, calm down. Hold on. You gonna say the same thing going down here? No, you're not. Of course you're not. There's nothing down here. Alright, let's go to Nuncreeds. Nuncreed your business. Yo, what's up, Solomon? What's up, dog? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still here? I am afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say, we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
I wonder if he's a clone of Ace. Who's the... I can't remember the founder of the town's name. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life that we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, that's a very old man candy. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. One second. Tucking the pup in. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone booth. Have you ever actually seen anyone use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
It's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did the something. Great. Now what? I guess we.
The inside of the
Ah!
phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, shit.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on it. Mining operations, Alpha. Do you guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Excuse me. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse? Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to that old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even move yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Walt, you don't get to talk about my dad. No one talks about my daddy. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All this? That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce y'all money. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were a sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Shopper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to shop at Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's gone and dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharp is long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what he's doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She has a map with a mark on the Fountain Town Square. The fountain? But why?
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Phew. That did not go out how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Well, you good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Foom. 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 That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it's gotten on any of us. Oh, I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only way to find out is, I suppose, we've got to catch up with Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Just curious before I go forward. Okay, nothing. I do want to check, though. I forgot I could just do this when I was checking other stuff, so I think I have. Maybe not. Alright, let's go. Maybe we can clear the snow off. No time, Nuncreed's getting in the way. I have time to throw a snowball. Oh, you bitch. That's fine. Continue the game. Next, okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well versed on all things Beacon Pines. Does this look like the same frozen replica of town? I I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncree is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through the metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Okay, so we're just gonna keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncree inching cautiously
I gotta
toward the
pee.
pit at its center.
It's fine, I'll finish this.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Catch up with Mr. Nuncree.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncree was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
I'll blow this whole fucking thing sky high, Mr. Nuncree. That's, I hope, what she says.
A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed the whole town. Oh, it was me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Grant? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right now, right this moment.
Mr. Nuncree turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncree spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Winced with anguish, his voice hardened.
That's not true.
Both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate. It's making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. He just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Why is my foot so
The
cold?
moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to... We're gonna weep first, hum later.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncree.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Voomp.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncree moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to
Gran could finish,
freeze.
the ground shook her to silence.
Come on, rumble. Well, shit. Oh, she went to hold me. Well, Luca.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In
Damn.
a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
No.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side,
She
we
wasn't
finally
upset
figured
with
out
that
where
one.
all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, I'm gonna pee before I go back and change it. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to pee. We're good to go. I was also on my phone. I was walking up the stairs. Scammers, man. Whenever they call me, I just block the number, and then they get a new number and they call again. And it's like, this one's been leaving voicemails, and it's like, you're calling from a different number every day that I'm blocking. You're clearly a scammer. All right. He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed, and it was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Ooh. It's an interesting song.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely as recognition slowly set in. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along.
Aw.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Huh. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Oh, man. Mom?
Lucas sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For a long time. Her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party crash. You should just throw yourself in the hole there, Nuncreed. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Yeah, I'll show you where to shove that change, motherfucker. Anyway, grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man's a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town was a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, but dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Harford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you sneaky as the dickens? We all knew the Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhat comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown.
You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easy to look the other way. The truth is... That's totally... He's like a clown. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Tempestuous. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
For a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive, incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. K? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Bow of deference.
Recompense. Founder, you are most gracious.
Rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
William pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine Sharper.
His face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Interesting.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha! Wonderful.
Choked out a crude squawk of laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious
Sharper, you malicious bastard.
Oh, mouse. Cool. Oh, shit.
I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. K?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Ah, you coward.
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Daddy, is that you? Just adjusted something. Daddy, you're back. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give, and I don't know why either of you have a southern accent. As I go lead into it, the opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Care's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away with my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William K. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. I'm glad I gave him this voice. It's very fitting now. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Ha, Patsy. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Ah, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know that each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, this is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily, as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
How many more? I thought I was going
You
to beat
can
this.
feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
I need to eat something today. Okay, so Malice is A. This might be the last one. There was a malice lurking
There
behind
was
those.
a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca was
treehouse.
free of Nuncrete's its grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Fuck off! Fuck you! Wish I could throw up a middle finger. Let's go. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more a little than sad. More than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if
Tina
someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
But that's... Shoppa. Ooh. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, you get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. And don't scare a man while he's junking you, sonny.
Evening again, Jeff. Isn't it kind of a bit late to be junking?
I might as well ask the same to you.
Find anything good?
Ever since Perennial Harvester moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I better get going.
I didn't see nothing. If you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Crazy old man. Okay. I don't think I have anything new to fish with, but we'll see. I do.
Luca tied a bent nail. If all you have is a hammer.
Let's go fishing. Come on. Give me something new. Photo. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up in the pond? At the bottom of the pond. Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. There's still something else to fish out of there? God damn. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Alright, I'm waiting on Rollo.
Once again, Luca found
Oh,
himself
another dream.
in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course.
Sorry. I'm
as real as
I have another hand, I don't want to use
misses
that.
me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry.
Huh.
He's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so.
I think this is the right path if we're getting another
His
dream
father pulled him
sequence.
in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Ruh-roh.
Chapter 5. Danger
Jeez, we're
big
back at chapter
and
5.
small. Luca stumbled.
Okay.
He heard the rope ladder creak under significant.
I don't want to stop streaming until I beat this.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch.
I do want to
he
eat, though.
inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh, what the? Stop right there, or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Oh, whoa, whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Haha, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Sorry.
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where'd they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag and go over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big and look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it would be my first pick. It wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me some new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you still so
Luca
small?
moved
Why are
to
you
the
so
side
small?
and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up? Oh, does she have the different hair? Yeah.
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ha, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. It's been a weird day all around, hasn't it?
Beck's
Yep.
eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it started when I made it back home. First order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play cool. I hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Hey, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Tried to put on a smile.
I didn't realize her one mom's a mouse and the other one's a cat. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Care decided it would be good for her to get some things done before work tomorrow. That Care guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. Oh shit, I hit B. I didn't mean to. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do to fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival, but not another
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
Flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just have to shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Ow, fucker. Sorry, my headphone shocks me. Not safe at all. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yeah, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead research of deep engineering? Molly Modable seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left over by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends? Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects of the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, She will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is the founder? This founder. I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Care is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy, so we have an even topper banana on the field. The hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Look, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before that festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The people on the radio said they're going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we got to go get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right? It's a heist. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, this could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're going to talk to Roxy, cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, cordial? This is my middle name. How do you plan to explain your new... this... circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice. And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
Looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. So we're just getting the whole fucking town on our side, huh? Okay. Just trying to think of how much longer this is going to be. I'm getting hungry. Where's Jeff? My name is Jeff. There's Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean,
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Wheezed out a long snicker.
Heh. You see, I knew you kids were alright.
Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
No chance.
But
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than King has copper. Ain't interested.
oh, was that not a choice? I could just talk to him again. Oh, that makes it easier.
Luca wasn't ready to give. He shouted out again.
Crooked.
Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along and take its place. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hehehehe.
Hide.
Brow perked up.
Oh, there we go.
What'd you say? Go ahead.
Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
His scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
His voice hurts my throat the most.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I got just the thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't going for free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
All right, we got him.
Hey, Tish, look who it is.
See, he sounded like a monster in the other one because he was a monster.
Luca, what are you here to try and tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
A reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda crooked. You know?
Crooked? Yeah, well, life's always crooked. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Why am I giving him that voice? Fuck.
Luca
Hush,
knew
oh, I
they'd
know.
need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
We've both been giant bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things.
Even if the truce means less.
Breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Eyed grin spread across the
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. I gotta stop on the voice for a second in my throat. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crap treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Luca was off.
Cool. You hear that, Tish?
Gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
Ran down Tish's cheek.
Aw. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. She never said anything until then.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest.
Okay, I'm going to let the dog out because he was just asking to go out. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Just had to let the little pupper out. Okay. And I did eat a little bit.
Perfect, but a convincing
Scarf down some shit.
10% wardrobe. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
It's got a mustache. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. Sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
Quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder? Yeah, I said it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Grabbed a Dr. Pepper too while I was downstairs. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package for the founder. I didn't hear anything about that. Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
With urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Panicked.
Harvest awaits. That is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. A harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Let's look on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
Action was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hey. I should check on the noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ah ha ha ha. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You know, you two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. That is weird. A puzzle, I see. Whoa. Let's make it right. Oh, fuck. I made a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, shit. No, I didn't. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
leer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how'd you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker headed to the deep engineering. Thanks heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see the door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw the door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
To notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Tried the handle.
Locked.
Leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how you could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Huh. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
Mind a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's go inside before someone spots us.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. They were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
His jaw clenched into a half smile.
Someone's a little pissed. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Hey, this one opens the lock. Nope. Alarm. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I think. With all this noise.
The screen
Can't
with his
think here.
finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Well, I know that he wasn't. Clipboards. Tilt the water. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is the end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Boom, right in the nuts. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't stand there. After her. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on the wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nelly's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do with your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally I used the young kind of slap kit. Oh, excuse me. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We who? Is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. Oh, that's not possible.
Over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure? Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh, no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed, but Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. Holy shit. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists you. Yes, I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate, or you scare the shit out of me, Chewie. Manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. It's closer are all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out. Got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Chewie, hush. I let you out a minute ago. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we got a hightail. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell. Oh no, she's a mouse too. Huh, Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when you get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Well, even as alcohol's arrogant.
Muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Oh, he's got like a booster. 2 books for a booster. So the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
still warm. You must have been here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this, Miss Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, no, don't let him... Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Miss Dr. Modal, a brief reintroduction was in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought.
You weirdo pup.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look at me and you discovered how to reverse the process?
Clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Through the discovery wasn't intentional.
Down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Well, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did the whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Vial mockingly.
Is this why he looked older? Seize him! Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash it.
Tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency?
Pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way to end
She
this.
looked to
Or
Nellie
this ends.
shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Didn't like saying that. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
Apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
She switched it or something. Mr. K, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this, thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn, your father is always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I expect you to use the time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. These weird clones aren't going to do nothing to stop us. Well, crap. Check with Nellie first.
Staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. No, if it was over, the book would open up and this woman the narrator would read the end. And she hasn't yet. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to. I know, it's just, we were so close. Excuse me. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, did I just read that extremely incorrectly, or was that written that way? What the fuck did I just say? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Like, my brain broke for a second, because I was like, what did I just say? Was that how it was written, or did I just fuck that up? Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents. Luca, I think they were meant for you. What? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an incident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Granny! She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that that's why he began intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Okay.
Confidence. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Hey, what's up, peeps? Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. It's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they do to you? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the full miles from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little. I can't want to see what they all are, but I feel like change is the right one.
His wonder potion with a little change.
Straight up poisoned them. Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny? Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What is that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He turned into a baby? Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What? He's no longer... He was... what he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be great help. Thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. That's an ending.
Epilogue.
Oh, there's an
Lincoln
epilogue.
Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Nice little bass line going. A little funky bass.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Nice. Let's see if Eleanor's in here. There she is. What's up, Mama? Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam just to finish up jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. Is there anyone out back? That's not here. Oop, there's a wall. I hear you and Rollo have a big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into that school of agriculture up at state. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Lona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint new offices. You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. I see you decided on a name. Yep. We had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Hey, you don't have anything. Oh, you do have something to say. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day. Nice. I guess I'm gonna just... Oh, burn out Dilly Dial. Okay. All right. I don't think I got everything I was supposed to hear.
Luca wrapped femfish.
I don't think I got this achievement, but that's fun. I'll take care of that later. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Cool. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did your best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh. That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh. The Nightman Cometh? Rather than Dayman. At the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry in the house. Oh, I guess he has plenty of time to do that. I'll work on his craft. Luca, do you want a biscuit? A biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come in and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, look at me. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're proud of something. As if. No. It's too late. You're now officially the person that cares. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh my God, I'm just kidding. We're just gonna... I'll come back and do all this on my own. I'll come back and do all this on my own. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in? It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I'll manage. Really? Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Hmm? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Ponds and thrive as things warm up. Ugh. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild rose to the old Beacon Ponds. Oh my God.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. His voice sucks. His voice is the worst.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly,
Oh, she's crying.
began to lose hope of ever finding
Don't do that, lady. You're gonna choke me up.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you two some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. What if you ever stop feeling like it? Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't have to say that. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I've found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid you're not going to forget him? Or that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because as much as so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodle says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Actually, technically, you never really visited him since they moved you. Oof. Good game. What? Credits? Did it. One weekend. Beat the game. There's no way I was doing that one sitting. 4 hours today, jeez. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. That was a good game. It is 2 o'clock, and this is supposed to be morning coffee and cozy. It's been a day. Really good game. Fun stuff. I'm going to go back and get the achievements. I'm not going to subject you all to that, and I also just want to stop streaming. Cool. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate those of you chatting and everything. The first part's on YouTube. All of my streams go on YouTube. All that. It's fluffy loving over there. If you enjoyed watching this and you're watching the archive on Twitch, click follow. It helps. Cool. Alright, bye.